Hallowfell drop. So, yeah, we're gonna get that thing today. I'm feeling pretty pumped, so let's just head right on over. And, so like, they actually just made a little change that I'll show you. So, they added like a shadow under her to help with not accidentally misclicking on her so much, like when you're trying to run behind her wings to block her swipe attacks. So let's see how the shadow plays out here. So she should be going into her swipe attack here soon. Yeah. I mean, honestly, you know, there should be a shadow under her regardless, you know, just for consistency reasons, because most bosses do have shadows under them. So I might, like, not talk as much in this video, because, well, I'm probably gonna be filming all day, so I think I'll run out of stuff to say. Watch we get it first drop. That'd be funny. I'd have to end the video right away. Boy, I'll tell you though, these cannonballs are really stacking up. It's great for Iron Men. For irons. I almost stepped off the shadow thing. I learned to, like, as I've mentioned before, wait on the shadow a little bit, like a tick, and then attack her, because then hopefully she's moved towards me by then, so the pathfinding of me clicking on her to attack doesn't pull me off the shadow, you know. Gotta be careful with that too, with the swipe attack. You go behind her back and click on her, and sometimes you'll like go to the side for whatever reason and get back into the path of the swipe. this is a good boss to have your camera like up real high like mine is, so that you can, because you gotta do a lot of moving around her and stuff, so oh yeah, we're definitely getting it today. It's real early in the morning, so we got plenty of time. Honestly, I could probably go like 4 hours without taking a like legit break. You know, I'll probably have to cut the video a little bit to, you know, like go pee-pee and stuff. Yeah, so I'll just put like little cuts in the video. Whoa, my stomach is going off like crazy, man. It went along real well with that. The lightning, it sounded like thunder. You know, I might save my granite dust-coated cannonballs for like cannon tasks that the monsters have high HP, so I can really utilize the max hit thing better, I guess. And like monsters that like arguably you would want to kill faster, because maybe they're not as fun to kill. Like, oh man, I'll definitely use them on the warped terror birds if I ever had to do those again. Even though I don't think their health is like conducive to hitting like high numbers. But that's definitely a task I'd wanna expedite for sure. Sound effects, I'll say. I think we'll see if we can do one more kill, but I don't know. We might want to bring 4 prayer pots next time. But I think Ian Taylor doesn't work at Jagex no more, but the new guy, well, he's probably been there a while now, but the guy who makes the music now, I'm thinking he might also do like all the sound effects too, possibly. Just take off my prayers right now for this part. say that's a good call, taking the prayers off for that. I like the sound when she dies. Well, I guess we can leave our protect on. Now we can turn this stuff off, I think. Oh, I'm not doing this very good. But we're all good. Uh-oh. I didn't really want her to do this. Man, that was a pretty sketchy kill. That'd been funny if we got the Hallowfell for that. We got 2 doses, but I think I'm out of here, man. Look at that. You know, this guy might have actually just got the pet. I'm pretty sure I seen him running in here. Let's ask him. Let's ask him. Did you just get the pet? Pretty cool. So, alright. I think that's like a 1 in 2,000. One in 2,000 for the Aggie pet, it's called. Dueling rings, I would say, are the Iron Man's favorite enchanted jewelry. I have a pool in my house that's actually works better than this because it restores spec and keeps your boosts, but this is next to a bank. I find myself still using this a lot, but like if I had a construction cape and a crafting cape, you know, like a max cape, then it would be a different story. But even then, this is pretty fast. We'll see what happens. I'm thinking we should have enough potions for this, for today, for this long grind we're doing. I have a good feeling. Like I said, this video's not gonna end until I get it, so guess this is where a chugging barrel could come in handy. You know, doing lots of... I'm running back to the bank a lot for this boss. Oh, let's try 4 prayer pots. We're slowly bringing more and more, so that means we're taking less damage, I guess. Until I completely screw that up now on this run, I'm sure. I don't have my auto retaliate on so that I don't get like dragged out of places I want to be. Oops. See, I'm probably going way too far away. Most people that are PC gamers have like actual computer chairs, like gaming chairs, but I'm straight up chilling in a recliner right now. My setup, I really like it. I just got this huge TV like right in front of me. Well, now here comes the part. Oh yeah, this shadow's helping a lot. Holy smokes. That shadow does help. I wonder if they'd change the hitbox too. Well, that's good. We didn't really use any food at all. That's like really generous of Jack X to give us a little time to drink some fluids, I drink a lot of liquid, so people say. Well, I think you're supposed to drink like 7 glasses of water a day or something ridiculous like that, but like who the heck does that? I sure don't. I drank like 4 probably. We're almost at 99 hit points, I bet. Let's see. Getting close there. Bring her over here a bit. In the way. some spec weapons when I get bored, but I don't think they do much here for me. This is what kills her the fastest. You get 3 freaking max hits from doing that right. Oops. I try to keep her away from these walls, you know, because it's hard to see those shadows sometimes when the dang walls are in the way, you know, like that. So I try to keep the camera nice and high. Missed a tick there. Drank the potion kinda at the wrong time, but just a little subtle error, nothing big. Well, let's just see her go into her lightning thing here, so we can kill her real fast. Oh, she wasn't enraged yet. Dang. Oh, I misclicked on her. Well, at this point, I'm just trying to stay alive. Easy money. I'm sure you know this. This is like, you know, a pretty basic thing to know about combat, but if you eat food, well, you can eat a piece of food and then drink a dose of potion like instantly. You don't have to. It's not like when you have to wait between eating 2 pieces of food. But like, interestingly enough, if you go out of order and drink a dose of potion, then go to eat, it will be slower. But then there's an exception with the whole eating thing, because there's a thing in the game of food called karambwans. And like, if you eat a normal piece of food and then eat a karambwan, you can consume both pretty much in one tick, and that's like a lot of HP. Yeah, that's a lot of HP. And then I don't do it much, but there's a way to, it's called like triple eating, I think. And you pair like a high health food like an angler with a dose of ceredamen brew, it's called, and that gives HP. And then, so like, I think you go, I want to say angler, fish, try not to die here. I can't confirm this, but I think it goes like angler, potion, like brew, and then the Karambwan, and then you can like gain a buttload of health in one tick if like you know you're gonna take a crap load of damage. Like I think like people do that a lot in PvP when they suspect their foe is gonna do a lot of damage, you know, like try to do their spec. Well, I might just have to drink a super combat. Gotta try to remember to go up like this so I can see better. Sweet. We'll drink a super combat. And we'll just stay a while. This should be the longest I've been here if I do this right. That's a long sword, man. Especially when players hold it. Uh-oh. Probably could like pull out the Heroc's great axe or like a god sword right when after you nail that shock prey thing, so that you guarantee a max hit is something real high, you know. And the cool thing is I don't think it would even need to be a weapon that the boss is weak to, like Crush. You know, it could be like a freaking, possibly like a volatile nightmare staff spec or something, I don't know. Cause I would think that would hit for sure with the bonus you get to blocking or lightning. I might have to go get my ACB Armadillo crossbow. Cause I think like the God Wars bosses are probably similar in difficulty to this boss here. Maybe. Oh boy, man, whenever I go on vacations, I absolutely love cliff jumping. I went up to the Black Rocks in Marquette, Michigan, in the Upper Peninsula, and that was awesome. It wasn't very high or anything, maybe just 15 meters tall, but just a beautiful location. It's on Lake Superior, so that's a freshwater lake, and it has a real rocky bottom, so, and like I think it has some kind of I don't know, like a freshwater mollusk or some kind of stuff that's in the lake that really keeps the water clear. So like when you're looking straight down on from these cliffs, you just see these big boulders at the bottom of the water, and it looks like it's not deep enough to cliff jump, but sure enough it is. It's, got like that magnified effect that water has. Makes it look closer to the surface than it is. Oopsie. Well, that's good because I really needed to land that. I'm out of prayer, but let's just see if we can. Cool. That shadow was somewhere over here in the corner, so I couldn't see it. I don't even know if 2 doses are gonna be enough. Oh, whatever, let's. Oh, that's gonna be close. I don't know. That's gonna be really close. But you know what? If we die, it's no big deal. Or if we have to teleport out, it's not a big deal. Let me just drink some go-go juice. Alright, let's freaking do this thing. Like prayer flicking and all. I have quite a bit of food, so maybe I might not even need to like pray melee the whole time. the swipes. And put that back on. Well, that's good. We definitely needed to nail that. Get this kill going quicker and stuff. I didn't even see where that last one was. Honestly, I'm just trying to survive. Well, I almost freaking died. I had to use like 110% of my Sharingan eye there for a second. Let's get the crap out of here. Alright. Is it just me or did they like remove? Here, I'll move it so you... Oh, I guess I can't. Never mind. Well, it's like down here. I think they removed accident on this update. They like removed the mini game teleport, so I'll just do it through here. The kitties are doing real good. These last couple days, I've been able to have them sitting by me while I record, and they haven't made any like groundbreaking noises to like ruin the video yet, so getting lots of super combat doses. Yeah. Eat that. Grab another one of those. You know, like with the demonic gorillas, they give pretty good resources too, consistently. I'm gonna wait until my level timer thing. The demonic gorillas, you can almost bank on the fact that you'll get food and prayer potions for every time you go there, so like that really helps to extend your trips there. So like, right when that spike ball's about to hit me is when I can then click on her again. I just wait until then so I don't get pulled off the shadow. Click as close to her shadow as possible. Don't want to run too far. I like going to theme parks with riding roller coasters and stuff. Oh, I got right through her wing there. Cedar Point's pretty close to me, all things considered, so I go there maybe like once every 3 years or something. On average, I don't know. Oops, wow. Recently did some traveling farther, looking at all the different states around Michigan. Went all through Pennsylvania, did Ohio, Wisconsin. Didn't do Idaho yet, but man. Also did Kentucky and Tennessee, which was farther away, but that was awesome. Went to lots of amusement parks. Still, I've never been to a Six Flags before, but went to Kings Island. Went to Dollywood, Nobles, some other ones. But I think it's at Nobles, but there's arguably the best wooden roller coaster, in many roller coaster enthusiasts' opinion, that lives there at Nobles. Otherwise, I don't think it's a pretty small park, but that's definitely the banger, the gem about that park is that wooden roller coaster, and it's called Phoenix, and I'm pretty sure it's at Nobles. It might be some other place near there, but steel roller coasters, but holy freaking crap. That thing was nuts, and it wasn't even really that tall or anything. It was just an airtime monster with lots of bunny hills, and like, those bunny hills were no joke. They were, whoever designed that thing, I think they accidentally made the bunny hills too short for how fast the freaking thing goes. Like, I've never actually been on a roller coaster that's like, I've been scared for my safety is that. Like, I was floating in the, it's just a lap bar. I don't even think there's seat belts. And then, like, another thing about it is, like in the queue line, when you're waiting to ride it, there's like a portion where you could literally stick your arm out and touch the track, the roller coaster coming by at high speed. So like, what the heck, man? They need to put like a net there or something. Like, I could stick my arm out and get it ripped off. If some kid was goofing off, like trying to time it right so they pulled their hand away at the last second type of game, but then they screw it up and they get their freaking arm ripped off. Just, I'm surprised that roller coaster hasn't had any major accidents, honestly. But yeah, it's definitely the best wooden coaster I've ever been on. And I love airtime over, like loop-de-loops the whole ride. Negative G's aren't really that exciting to me. It's intense, but it's like, I like to feel like I'm freaking flying, man. And the really cool thing about it was either Nobles or Dollywood. Oh my god, they had I didn't bring my swimsuit because I didn't know, but they had this pool there that had a freaking high dive platform. And that's like something that I'm pretty sure is going on the wayside because people get hurt on stuff like that, but they had one of those, and man, I would have went up there, and because I was always trying to find the perfect height, like cliff or something, to where I can attempt something I've always wanted to try, which is a double side flip. Specifically, it's called it would be called a double tunnel flip. It's like a side flip moving forward, and you go off one foot. You go off one foot and you sweep your other leg through, so it looks really cool. And that was like, it looked like it was the perfect height to try that. But I didn't have my swimsuit and I was so tired at the end of the day anyway when I saw it. Oops. That might not work. That might not work. Oh. So I'll just drink another dose. We'll see if she gives us more prayer potions for this drop. Well, I guess we would want more so like prayer potions and super combats. Well, there's the super combats, but they're noted. That's a lot, actually. A lot of doses there. Yup. My cat is so cute. Oh my god. He's laying in his little, like, let's go the back way for a change here. He's laying in his little cat bed, and it's kind of up high, so I can't really see him in there. But like, what he'll do is he'll put his little feetsies right over the edge of the bed, and all you see is two little feet hanging off the side. It's pretty funny. I just want to tickle his feet. And well, that's Dewey, and if I tickled his feet, he'll like spread his toes, like. It's funny. Right, so... Oh. They changed the name. Now it's just Yellowfin. It used to be Yellowfin Tuna. I think that's a good change so you don't get it confused with tuna. Well, a while back I played some of that high spell game. It's like it was made in recent times to simulate what it would be like to play, RuneScape Classic, the OG RuneScape, and so I played that a little bit because I seen a video a nanny made, and she's a mainly an old school RuneScape content creator, and she tried that out, made a video on it, and it looked kind of fun. So I think actually quite a few players, seen her video and maybe some others on it, and yeah, there was a pretty good surge that went through, and lots of people were trying out the game. But of course, I came back to old school RuneScape because, fun to just mess around in. I met this guy named Plorf. He was just mumbling nonsense in the global chat. And he's like his own like character. He like talks in third person, like Plorf recommends pickpocketing, Plorf tip of the day, like stuff like that. I mean, like every day he would stay in character like that. And yeah, so we became good friends. He gave me a Plorf cape. His character was like, you know, he had this unique look for his character. He was like all green with like a purple mustache or something weird like that. So he gave me a cape and we had some fun. I would like give him a bunch of raw food and he'd cook it for me, and then I could, you know, so that was cool. We're gonna get this Hallowfell this kill, I bet. We'll be slightly spooned, because I probably have somewhere around like 80 KC, so that'd be fairly spooned, since it's a 1 in 127 type of deal. I got an amusement park. It's actually another Cedar Fair park, so I think it's owned by like the same company that Cedar Point and Kings Island run on. Yeah, Cedar Fair it's called. And you'll notice all their garbage bins are the same across their parks. They say Cedar Fair on them. But I got real close to me is Michigan's Adventure. And you know, amongst the roller coaster fanatics community, there is kind of like Nobles, you know. It's a smaller park, but there's one big banger there, and it's a wooden coaster called Shivering Timbers, and it's really liked by the roller coaster community for being a pretty dang good wooden coaster. It's real tall and, you know, lots of airtime kind of thing, and it's pretty smooth for a woody. So I think I'm gonna go hit that up here pretty soon. And they got a good water park. But the thing is, they haven't really added any new big deal rides in a long time. I think the last thing they added that was like of significance was called Thunderhawk. It's like an inverted steel coaster, and like I rode that like 21 times in a row because no one was at the park park that day, pretty much. Yeah, me and a buddy rode that 21 times in a row. No line whatsoever. I would say it's better than Raptor at Cedar Point, but similar, you know. But it's not really about air time, that ride. The first drop is really the only kind of sensation of falling you get. Rides like those are mainly just focused on inverting and going upside down and stuff, and that the thing I like the most about roller coasters is the butterflies in your stomach feeling, and you don't really get that as much on the rides that are mainly focused on going upside down. It's mainly just negative G's, like someone sitting on you. There was only one major incident at Michigan's Adventure. I just watched a video on it, and it happened in, I think, like 2003. But there was a ride called Chaos. I'm assuming it's probably not there anymore, but it's like an Enterprise style thrill ride. If you're familiar with those, it's, like a big spinning disc that you sit on, and it goes in the air. And then it does something real wacky. The seats can flip around, and the thing kind of goes halfway in between a Ferris wheel and an Enterprise. And when it was at its highest inverted point, like it was probably like at a 80-degree angle, so almost vertical, like a Ferris wheel. And it was spinning, but like the whole freaking wheel with like 32 people on it just fell off, slammed into the ground, and luckily it didn't roll away or anything, but like it actually came to rest on that arm that it broke off from. So like it was free to. The first responders had to be careful not to, screw with it too much, and the thing like tips over and hurts more people. So they brought like a crane in to try to stabilize it while they remove passengers real slowly so the thing don't shift weight. Well, I'm just completely screwing this up. But luckily no one died, but there was people upside down for like 5 to 6 hours waiting to get rescued, and that's like not good for your heart, and probably, I would assume, not very comfortable. rescued the people upside down first, or at least like secured their chairs upright for them while they waited. That'd be kind of similar to, claustrophobia in a way, like where you're stuck in a small place and like you get a muscle cramp in your leg. I'm kind of talking about theme parks a lot for some reason, but I got another funny little memory. This last time I was at Cedar Point, something weird happened. You see, I was, riding roller coasters all day, so my body was like used to that feeling of ascending into the air slowly and then dropping, And so I was doing that all day. My body was subject to that same rhythm all day. That I finally went on a ride. I said, okay, because my mom, she doesn't like roller coasters, and she came along. And so I said, is there any rides you'd want to go on with me? And she said, I'll go on a Ferris wheel. And I was like, okay, well, I'm thinking, okay, well, that's kind of boring for me, but, I'll do it. It'd be a good chance to just chill up there and look at the park way up high. And of course, I go on all the biggest rides, and they don't scare me or anything like when I was a kid. So it's no big deal. I just chase the thrill. I love it. But like, something weird happened when I was on that Ferris wheel. When it went to its highest point up there, I had this horrible feeling that like the thing was gonna fall, Cause I've been falling all day. I had this deep, like, sensory response that I was gonna feel that sensation of falling, because my body was used to that rhythm that I was feeling all day of going up and then falling. So that was pretty wild, man. It was interesting. I didn't have like a panic attack or anything, but I was like a little wired. I was like, whoa. Kind of gave me the same feeling as if I was, a little kid again, and I was up at the top of the lift hill of a like Millennium Force or some real tall ride for the first time, but like with a little bit of added I don't know, someone next to me saying, oh, they haven't been maintaining this ride properly for the last 3 years. Kind of something also that's gross is that I seen a body cam video of this weird couple. They got a 911 call done on them from in Cedar Point, because these like little girls saw them like having intercourse on the freaking Ferris wheel. It's like, oh my god, what the hell? It's like, man, I hope they washed the seats. opinion, I think they both should be put on the sex offenders list. But, you know, like a lower level, because I'm pretty sure there's different levels of it or whatever. I think that's called like voyeurism or something. Where you do it in public because it's like thrilling, like you're gonna get caught is fun or something weird. And then there's I seen a funny video because like, well, okay, I guess I won't talk about that. Yeah, we won't talk about that. Boy, I don't like Zolra, let me tell you. That's not fun. Like, what I don't understand about her is, am I supposed to learn the exact different patterns she'll come up in? Or is there another way you can just like casually chill, not even think about it, and you go like to a certain spot of the arena every time and you'll be in the correct location? Because when you run through them fumes, you're pretty much screwed, man. And like, wow, I got that. And like her Jad phase is just so freaking horrible to me. I just pray, I think, ranged, and don't even bother with the switching because it just screws me every time. Like, it doesn't make any sense. Like, you're supposed to pray. Didn't even see where that one was. Like, you're supposed to pray the opposite prayer, or to the attack that comes out, like halfway in between or something weird like that. It's not like Jad where it makes sense. And there's like this weird plug-in, like Zolra helper. Well, that doesn't help me very much. I might go back to Zolra if I get like that poisoned halberd thing from Araxor. Cause I hear you can now use halberds on Zolra and it's like pretty quick kills, so if I can just kill her before that Jad phase, that just seems like it'd be a good deal for me. And, you know, I got the crystal halberd, and that's like what you'd use for speccing. But like, I don't think I'm ever gonna hold an Osmuten's Fang. I just think that thing looks so dumb. It's like an amazing weapon, but it just doesn't, for me, warrant. It doesn't warrant me getting it and holding it, wielding it, using it, because I don't want to look at that dumb thing. It just looks like you took a normal sword and like thrust it into a brick wall and bent the thing all to hell. You know, you could say it's interesting though, because the god swords are pretty eccentric in terms of their art style. Like, there's just a lot of shapes and weird stuff going on, but for some reason those work. Like, they work for me. I have no idea why. I don't really like the shadow either, or really anything in Toa for that matter. Maybe the light bearer would be worth getting, but I'd rather do a raid that has a bunch of stuff in it that's worth getting. I don't want to accidentally get a Fang or something. Then I'll feel like I have to use it. Start a new series eventually. I don't know when, but I think I'm gonna start a new series on like either some kind of roller coaster game, because you know I like roller coasters. And I like creating things. And I have some cool ideas for like roller coasters, you know, stuff that hasn't been done in real life that I know of, and stuff that I would think people would just love. Like, it'd probably be worth doing it on Planet Coaster, because it's more realistic and you have more control over the track shape, and you can do POV ride views like you're actually riding it, whereas like something like Roller Coaster Tycoon, you have to more so use your imagination of what there's just something real nostalgic and endearing about Roller Coaster Tycoon games. My favorite's Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. I think they nailed it on that game. But now you can download this. It's like sort of like this mod thing. It's free, but like it adds a whole bunch of quality of life improvements to Roller Coaster Tycoon 2. It's called Open RCT 2. Just a bunch of fans decided to make this free like plugin basically to you have more control over the game, like in terms of creativity. Like you can interchange trains on rides that aren't supposed to be able to use like certain trains, you know, and like all kinds of cool stuff. You can even play it multiplayer, I think. I did that once, but I might just make me another cup of coffee when I run out of my iced coffee. And then we can really zone in on this grind here for today. So like if you're, I actually, during the quest, she's easier to kill, right? So like, I was worried about the mage part, but here's my stats. Nearly maxed stats in terms of melee, and I pretty much killed her before she even got to that phase. I think I have it on video, but like even if you do get to this phase here, you can just pray mage and not even worry about taking it or whatever. You'll just take half damage. But like, yeah, if you mess it up and you're not praying at all, like you'll take quite a bit of damage from her lightning. But you could probably eat through it if you really screwed it up on the quest version of the boss. Well, you know what? Let's just see if we can run out of prayer and be okay. Uh-oh. Oh, good thing we hit. That was exciting. Just another grind. I really gotta upgrade that rune crossbow, man. Ideally, man, a Zerai crossbow, that would be sick, but good God. Next. Don't know anything about it. Bet it's hard and a long grind too. But that's that's where you get Torva too, I guess. I personally don't like the look of the Torva. It's like, it looks better than the Fang, but like, it's at the point where it's like, just not cool enough. Like, look at this helmet. Like, I love this thing. About the only thing I would say, I like the fighter torso too, it's classic. The only thing I'll say is I might wear Torva legs. But the thing is, like, I could do necks, 2000 KC or whatever, and get like a plate body and a helmet. You know. Necks also, you get the Zerite fan braces. Best in slot. Oh. My favorite ride at Cedar Point is definitely Steel Vengeance. I think RMCs are like super freaking cool. Thing is so smooth. It's got some style to it, you know, because it's an RMC. Got the wooden supports with the steel track. Oh, baby. I quite liked Valraven too. That was pretty good. That's their B&M drop coaster. That was like the biggest, highest, longest drop coaster in the world when they made it. Last time I went, the only rides I didn't go on were Rougarou, which used to be Mantis, but they like changed the theming in the name, of course, and they put floorless trains on it instead of keeping the stand-up trains. But Mantis, yeah, when I rode that, I was pretty impressed with it. I gotta, like, dodge first and then attack. So, like, let's see. Oh, that's not the right one. Oh man, another kind of sloppy kill there. I didn't go on the new whatever they changed the top tail dragster to. Just didn't really really worth the wait time to me. I mean, the best thing about Top Thrill Dragster was the launch, you know, 1 to 120 miles an hour cable launch. But now it's like 3 slower accelerating magnetic launches instead of the aircraft carrier cable launch. I'm sure it's okay, but I don't know if it's worth the wait unless I get into the park early. 'Cause you can do that. You can get in an hour early if you like stay at the hotels on the park grounds. That's what I did to get on the Top Thrill Dragster way back. I was able to ride it twice before the line got too long. But even then, that was a long wait. I was kind of disappointed at the drop, to be honest, because I looked it up afterwards, and there's some weird scientific reason it does this, but like it twists when it drops down, you know, that 400 feet in the air. It does this twisting drop, and for some reason it like cancels out the sensation of falling. So like, what the heck, man, you know, it's like, but let me tell you what, I might try one of those slingshot rides, thrill rides. That won't cancel out the sensation of falling, let me tell you what. They added a bunch of little updates in today's update, you know, like the shadow. That's the biggest thing. In my eyes, that's the biggest thing they did. I didn't mean to drink that. I guess you can now, like, fish off of your boat or something. I don't know if it's like at normal fishing spots you'd find on land. Maybe you can go right up to those and fish off your boat or something, I don't know. We'll have to check it out at some point. Well, that's no good. Oh boy. It's a little rough sometimes, yeah. middle mouse button a lot during this fight. You can hear it. My left click is quiet. You can't really hear that. I'm gonna go get the bone dagger. Maybe, I don't know. We do hit zeros from time to time, so I mean, it can't hurt, right? It's simple enough. You just spec once. You don't have to sit there doing 25% spec like the dragon mace. I'm really weird, but Theater of Blood seems to have the coolest uniques, like in cosmetically speaking. You know, I like dark themes, Abyssal Whip, you know. Not that you can get that there, but like, you know, weapons that are, you know, dark. Toa, they're like Egyptian themed. Chambers of Zarek, it's like a weird twisted theme. I don't care for that very much. But like the Inquisitor's Great Helm. Oh man, that thing looks freaking sweet. Yeah, I'll wear the crap out of that. Sanguinesti staff. Yeah. Me kinda like the look of that. You're got a freaking gargoyle on top of your staff. Is super cool. I don't quite care for the attack animation too much. Same with like the Trident of the Seas or the Swamp. The attack animations kind of look dumb, but it's just barely okay enough for me to wield it. I mean, or to use it, rather. I don't know about the Justiciar. I don't care too much about that, the looks of that set. But like, you know, if I got the plate legs, we could see what they look like. They might be better than the Barrow's legs. They wouldn't degrade either, I don't think. A Vernic Defender. Oh, I wouldn't mind that at all. Please and thank you. And my pride and joy, the Grazier Rapier. That's what I'm really going for. Again, kind of odd. You probably thought maybe I would say the Scythe, but if I got the Scythe, I might use it. I might use it. almost out of prayer, dude. Sweet. Better luck next time. Maybe we'll get the Hallowfell next run. There's a turtle. Kinda looks like a sea turtle. I think his name is Soup. Oh, wait. I haven't messed around with Giant's Foundry. Too lazy to learn. I don't know if the rewards are gonna be worth it for me. I think they're just kind of mediocre. But they might not take too long to farm or grind out is the thing with it. There's the Bell's Folly sword. I personally like the Grazier Rapier look better, and it's of course higher DPS. Yeah, I'd be using that for Slayer. Oh. There's probably other things the Theater of Blood has to offer in terms of cool rewards. Oh, we're dropping. We're dropping. But I think it'd be cool to show you guys what I do to get a buttload of these just real quick. Like, it takes like 2 seconds. Well, like, rare items on an iron take so much time investment to get that I'm not like a completionist or anything. I'm not a competitive player. So like, there's things that I just don't, if I don't like how they look, then I just won't use them. I'm not gonna get stuff if it's just because it's like OP or whatever. The thing I like the most about this game are like coveting the items, Like, this helmet right here, man, this is my baby. Oh, it's all going to hell right now. I gotta prioritize moving rather than attacking. was just barely cool enough for me to go ahead and grind it out. It's a little long, I will say, when you hold it. But I mean, at the end of the day, big sword, right? So like, I'm hearing that it's, well, I heard something really surprising. I heard that it quite possibly is the best weapon to train with for XP. So like rock crabs, you know. You'll be getting a lot of XP for hitting three dudes at once, you know. Kinda like if you were barraging, you know, that's crazy XP. Well, I wouldn't mind a super combat drop because I think we would benefit from one if we stay efficient. One, two, three. I love documentaries, so I'm sure you've seen the Falador Massacre documentary. Yeah, it's a good one. Well, look at that. There's a super combat potion on the ground. We gotta get that heavy ballista, man. The cool factor of that thing is just through the roof. I need it. And hey, you never know, they might release some piece of content where it's worth it for irons to use that. I'm just gonna take that thing to Giant Mole and play with it there, see what happens. axes and dragon helmet were. They were the green. I repeat, I am not looking forward to the nightmare grind. I hear it's kind of bad. But I don't know, I wasn't looking forward to the Dagonoth King grind. But honestly, it's not too bad. But Nightmare, on the other hand, just the sheer amount of time it takes, and then it's like really, like, this is a pretty chill boss fight, but I'm pretty sure the Nightmare is like, you might do one kill and then it's like, oh my god, I need to take a 5-minute break before I do another one. I'm too zapped, man. I mean, there's probably a lot of players that could just grind a Nightmare out all day, but that's not gonna be me. I have to, like, when I have to focus real hard, it don't take me long to, like, zonk, like, completely zonk. Like right now, my mind's just empty, you know? So I'm taking a little break, you know? Surprised I got that. I didn't even think I could stay in there, honestly. Well, that just pot up, I guess, whatever. See if I can conserve some prayer here for one more kill after this type of thing. Nice. Oh, this is gonna be close, but I think we'll give her a shot. Remember to stand closer to her shadow. Leave piety on. Sweet. Well, I guess I didn't need to eat that, but whatever. Alright. Dare we see what our Casey is? 136, so we're a little bit over the drop rate, so hopefully we don't go too dry. In fact, I didn't think I had that many kills yet. Wow. I wonder why I haven't set this to... Wow. This might be our last run, then we'll have to get more prayer pots. Yeah. So I'll show you that after this run. Okay. Get that out of here. Yeah, Bandos Godsword would be cool. Bandos Tacits. So I've also been looking at him as a possible grind. And then, you know, it does turn out like if I were ever to go for a Zerite crossbow, you actually need the prerequisite of an ACB. so you'll have to go farm whatever the hell her name is, Zilliana. It's interesting, all the God Wars bosses, they seem to have like little minions, little followers, you know, that you have to deal with too. Honestly, that was the hardest thing I think about the Jad fight, was the Jad's little minions. They surprisingly do quite a bit of chip damage. So I made sure to bring a defense potion for them, and made sure my defense levels were high. I think I was in a real bad position too on both my fire capes. I had 3 of those healers all hitting me at once all around me. But my plan going in there was just kill Jad as fast as possible, so I just focused him. I got them to aggro on me so they wouldn't heal him, and then I just focused him. Killed him as quick as I could, you know. Less room for error. And I thought it was a good idea to just stick with the plan, you know, so I don't flip the script and do something stupid like try to run and find a safe spot that I probably wouldn't even work. Then I'm getting hit with Jad attacks. I mean, that crap will insta-kill you. Cannonballs are piling up. Oh, they're gonna run a poll to see if players want the jeweler's chisel or whatever from the golem crafting to be buffed. So it's actually like kind of worth getting. And I totally agree with the proposal. It's like it'll add like a 1 in 10 chance to save a gem, like when you're cutting it into bolt tips or something. Like that'll be good for irons. And I guess if there happens to be any money makers involving cutting gems into bolt tips rather. Oh man, sometimes this just don't go too well for me. guess I could've actually paid attention to this quest storyline better so I could see like what the lore is here with her. One thing I really don't like about RuneScape 3 is all the just crap on the screen, the HUD stuff. And you can probably customize it to be a little less awful. I have a feeling that's a bug when she moves, but I think it's great. I think they should leave it in. It's creepy. I especially like when she like looks at you, and when you move around the room she like faces towards you. But overall, I think Modjerv is like does amazing work for this game in terms of the concept, the design stuff. I mean, I don't know if the floating rocks underneath were part of the guy's original artwork, the concept he did or not, but it's really cool nonetheless. You know, it's like she broke off of her pedestal and like the rocks are floating there. Well, let's just get a prayer potion in us. I'd be like, absolute worst time would be running out right during the middle of that triple lightning. Oh. Well, we could definitely do one more, maybe two, but we'll just do one more. Make it chill, you know. Like, I still can't believe we haven't died yet. we can get away with not wasting this dose here. Uh-oh. Oh, that was close. That was scary. Good thing I seen it just as it was about to run out. Oh well, that changes things a little bit. Let's just stay here. This is our last chance at getting the Hallowfell before we gotta restock prayer pots. Piety uses a lot of prayer. Where is it? Uh-oh. Oh, she's right by the wall. Okay. Well, here we go. This is our last potions here. We're good. We're all good to go head back over to the Mad Angel and get that Hallowfell, like 8-foot long sword. Got a crap load of snape grass. Alright, now we switch that back on and dump all that. Holy freaking Moses, a mother of crap. Well, that's gonna last a while. This should, I would think, last us through this grind, so sweet. We're ready to go back. Just gotta put our gear back on here. that's nice about this is we don't need a whole lot of stuff here. Pretty simple loadout, so guess we could just rock these for an emergency teleport. Well, I think we're all set. Well, let's get back in there and get that Hallowfell. Squeaky boom arm. Man, this is so fun. I remember having quite a bit of fun at Perilous Moons when they first came out. But unfortunately, funny enough, I got the one item that I was going for, like first try. Well, I did like 50 KC and I got the only item I wanted. So there's really no reason to go back. Unless I want, I guess, you get a lot of atlatl darts there, but yeah, all I wanted was that atlatl. I didn't care for the set or any of the other stuff. Well, like No Monkey calls them the poppers. They're part of the blood set or whatever. Crush, real good crush weapons there. Those are useful, but I don't like the way they look is all. So funny enough, for the Huey grind, I was using Thorak hammers because like they actually weren't too bad there. And it's just a funny excuse to use them. Still do it, but I remember back in the day all the cool players, the social players would dress up in their finest drip and stand on that hill right at spawn in Lumbridge you know, like facing away from the castle. Well, let's just go see who's calling me here. Hopefully that stuff don't despawn it when I go out here. Usually it's just spam calls, yeah. It's probably still really loud even though I have it on silent and it's just vibrating. Because my mic sensitivity is so high. Well, all that stuff disappeared, so let's try to make sure not to do that if the Hallowfell drops. Yeah, that would be a little bit tragic. It probably even gave me a warning or something. This is an instance. I used to drink a lot of energy drinks. Well, I mean by a lot, I mean like one a day in the morning, you know, instead of coffee. But I think I just kind of got tired of them, which is probably good because I've been drinking it like every single day for a year. And I guess, you know, people say there could be like some bad chemicals in there or something. But I mean, just in terms of the caffeine content, it's not too dissimilar to coffee. But I was doing great mentally, my mental health, when I was drinking a lot of them energy drinks. The caffeine in the morning really seems to help me, so, you know, now I'm drinking coffee because the energy drinks were just destroying my teeth, man. See, I have sensitive teeth, and, man, they were just eating away at the enamel, so like it made my sensitive teeth even worse. And I used to really like Reese's candy bars or cups or whatever, but holy freaking crap, the combination of the sugar and the citric acid in there, it's so powerful that right when I bite down, like I can feel a buzzing on my teeth, like it feels really cold, and I can feel the enamel being stripped away like instantly. That's how freaking crazy they are now. So I can't eat those anymore, but that's fine. I think they might have changed the ingredients anyway, and people don't like them as much. But to be completely honest, like there was some days at work, oops, I don't like when she's right next to the wall. There was some days days at work that probably because I was just so hungry, and when you're working, the food tastes better. Same with sometimes water, just tastes really good some days. Well, let me tell you what, man. When I was working at the factory, there was a lot of days where I'd just bring a PB&J. Oh, there's another Dragon Med. I would just bring a PB&J, and oh my god, at lunchtime that thing would taste like I was eating cake. It was so good. So like, at least that's a perk of working a job that's like gives you no dopamine whatsoever. At least you get a big dopamine hit at lunchtime, like it's your reward. Funny enough, the whole numbers going up thing don't apply at factories. Like to how many parts an hour you're doing. Yeah, nope. I'd rather see my mud collection in old school RuneScape hit 10k as opposed to the frickin' boss saying, "Oh, good job, guys. We hit 10,000 parts out the door today." Oh yeah, it's like I definitely noticed. Alright, we can do one more for sure. Oh, now we definitely can. We could do even more than one more. Boy, I'll tell you what. I'm liking them free YouTube movies they got. I mean, they got some pretty good movies. They have so many, it's hard to look for all of them, look at all of them, but like, I'll just be looking through them and it's like, holy crap, they have that movie. other day. I said, okay, I can understand why our nerves can sense pain in the form of heat, because that heat is energy, and I can see how the energy transferring to your nerves could be detected. But then I was like, okay, so then why does extreme cold hurt if it's like an absence of energy? And you know what? Let's go for this and see. We'll just see what happens here. But AI said it's because our nerves are detecting the energy of our body heat transferring out of our body. Uh-oh. Alright, we gotta flick a little bit here. Uh-oh. Oh, this isn't good. I screwed up a little bit there, huh? I wanted to take that off too. Oh man. Sometimes she really gets in the rhythm. Let's take that off. Let's try to do this better. Oh boy. Cool. Oh dang, we got a nothing drop. I guess this is her version of bones, you know. Alright, well, let's go ahead and hit up the good old enclave there. That must be a cosmetic override for the Avernic. I'm not that big of a fan of cosmetic overrides because it kind of makes it hard to tell what you're looking at first glance. Like a big one is that new override for the Soul Reaper axe. It kind of makes the thing look like it's a different weapon, so it's like a huge double-bladed axe like this, but bigger, and it's like red. But the Soul Reaper axe is like purple, and it only has one of these blades on it. That's kind of one issue with RuneScape 3 is I'm pretty sure you can put cosmetic overrides on everything. So like if you're wearing So like you can't tell if someone's wearing the best in slot gear. You can't, like, they could be wearing like 1000 GP worth of cosmetic items, and it's hard to tell if that's like end game gear. But that's also, you know, a thing where I'm not playing the game much, so maybe I would know otherwise if I did. Oh man, this second cup of coffee is making me kind of manic and happy, which can be a double-edged sword, cause like, even anyone that isn't like bipolar, it kind of makes you go through a roller coaster. Like you're really happy, but then you gotta come down from that high at some point, and it can be real rough. You could be, you know, the higher you go, the more you're gonna crash, and it can be worse for some people that are more sensitive, like people that are bipolar like I am. The changes can really affect you more, I guess. I don't know. Like sometimes I'll be so manic I'll stay up for like 3 or 4 days straight, and I'll be so happy on cloud 9, no sleep at all, thinking, oh, this is great, I feel awesome. But then I full on crash, and I'm like sleeping all day for like a week straight after. So I gotta try not to overdo the caffeine, you know. But like, man, if I was addicted to drugs like cocaine or whatever the ones are that make you real high, like Adderall or something, meth, man, I would not be okay. Okay, I was actually put on Adderall by my doctor to see if that would help make me feel so depressed. But sure enough, it had the opposite effect. But honestly, it's kind of like what coffee or caffeine would do. So, you know, that's kind of the idea behind it. But the thing is he put me on way too high of a dose, and I got high as hell. It was like the best 2 days of my life, and then I just crashed, and I got scared, so I quit it cold turkey, and that probably didn't help either. I was done, like for a week straight. I was like in the dumps, man, big time. It almost ended me, man. So like, yeah, I'm on medicine that's supposed to help me with the highs and lows, help me to maintain more of a level head, you know. Try not to get so happy and get so sad. Balance, yin yang, man. That's what it's all about. health is being accepted more as a legit diagnosis, a legit disability type of thing, you know? Because someone looks at you, they just assume you're normal. You have 2 legs, 2 arms, but there could be some real screwed up stuff down deep in your head. Everyone's chemicals in your brain are set up differently. For me, I started getting real screwed up right after puberty, so it could have been something to do with the testosterone in my body changing. But man, I'm in a really much better spot in my life, so that's cool. The only thing I have to deal with, like I said, is that I can't be making myself get too happy so that I don't rebound. I gotta remember, you know, but that's like with that mental health stuff going on, that's like, it can be good and bad in ways. Like I said, I'm happy where I'm at in life, but I have to stay on my meds that really kind of zombify me. You know, it would be cool to be able to not be so zonked out all the time, but and it'd be cool to not have to go to counseling all the time, but gotta stay on top of it, or the scary thing is, I'll have really bad withdrawals if I run out of my meds. And like, that can it could literally kill me. Not in a physical sense necessarily. Well, like I could have a seizure, but like I could get so depressed, you know, that thing happens, you know what I'm talking about. That's where the deadly part of my disability is. The biggest coping skill I learned is to keep yourself distracted, and I feel like this game really helps with that, you know. If I can't sleep at night, it's not good to just be staring at the ceiling thinking too much of things, you know, that happened in the past. I find it's best to just wake up, get up and distract the mind, you know, do some hobbies, you know. So that's where it's nice. The biggest change that was made in my life is someone helped me to get on disability, because I honestly would have never thought to do that. And kinda, it's a pride thing too, like, you know, I care what people think. You know, sometimes people make me feel bad, like, oh, you're one of those kind of people that lazy, that don't want to work, but it's just really not the truth. And people that know me know that I'm a really hard worker. But the whole not having to work, not having to be in a like a stressful environment, social environment. I'm autistic too, so that doesn't help. So I take a lot of things the wrong way, and socializing's really hard for me. But like I said, when I did work, I was a hard worker, and I worked for 5 years. And in those 5 years, I was able to pay off my house because I was real diligent, I guess. You know, like, I didn't buy much of anything. I put all my extra money towards my mortgage, and in 5 years I paid off my house, and I think it cost, at the time it was like $120,000. So at least I can be proud of that. But yeah, you know, it'd be cool to, I have some other YouTube channels, but it'd be cool to make money doing YouTube videos. But truly, I don't make YouTube videos just for the hustle, you know, just in hopes one day I'll be making big bucks or something. I just truly enjoy it, and it's cool that I can be on disability and do what I love, even if I'm not making money at it. So that it's great that, you know, in this world we have resources for people that have disabilities to make their life better. And stuff. It's also a good thing I don't work anymore, because now I have more time to help my dad out. You know, he's getting older, and he has a real nice lake property, and he just can't maintain it anymore. as he can to enjoy it, but so I'll go over and help him, but one day it's gonna get too much and he'll have to go find a condominium where they do the yard work for you, and then eventually go into an assisted living or something, because I'd rather him use all his money to get into a nice assisted living so he can really enjoy his last days, instead of making him go into a crappy assisted living to save money. I don't need much, man. That's not something I'm looking forward to, is inheriting money. Just being on disability and being in a good place in my life is enough. I don't care to buy a sports car or whatever. Yeah, man, I probably wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that special person in my life that helped me get on disability. I would have just... Oh, it was bad. I don't want to go into the details, but I just want to say, I am just so thankful and happy for the disability. Honestly, I probably wouldn't be here. Well, our stats are about out for the boost. We'll just go ahead and get through this kill. I'll just save that. Man, I'm starting to think the Theater of Blood grind might be fun. It's gonna be intense as hell at the start, but we might get comfortable with it, man. And I would like to do solos, because I'm better at, well, like I said, socializing isn't very good for me. It's hard for me when people get mad at me, or I think people are mad. I don't mean to hurt people's feelings and hate me. So, I don't want to let my team down, and so hopefully I can do solos. I don't know, it might be harder than doing it in a group. But a lot of times I just don't enjoy doing group content. Because of my mental health, social issues, but well, I think we're ready to go, and that might have been we might have done a lot of kills there. That might have been our best run. Maybe 5 kills or something. It's funny, you just have so much to do. I gotta go Guardians of the Rift sometime soon, you know, and fill out my Guardians of the Rift set so that I can be making runes more efficiently. And then on top of that, while I'm grinding out that set, I should be able to get my rune crafting up to blood runes so I can go crank them out and have like a buttload of blood runes in the stash, so I'm not having to go buy them all the time. Alright, here we go, Act 3. I'm ready to resume the Mad Angel grind. I feel like I'm doing pretty good. I'm not getting burnout on this boss, so that'll be good in case it takes, like, you know, I go over double or, God forbid, triple the drop rate. Yeah, we got plenty of the combat potions. We only drink one dose every run. And you better believe we got enough anglerfish, my God. I love fishing anglerfish, as you can probably see. Alright, man, let's get that Hallowfell. Well, if I ever do Zulrah, which I vowed never to do that boss ever again, but, you know, like typical fashion, I say that all the time in this game about stuff, and then I end up doing the stuff. Like the other day I said I'm never doing warp terror birds again, but you just never know. I'll probably come back to it for some awful reason. Like I just forget how bad they are, kind of thing. That's probably why I went there again. But like, I mean, Zulrah's gotta be better if I, you know, bring some better gear than I really did in the past. I mean, like, just the Ring of Suffering is, like, gonna be so much better than just the recoils. I don't have full Arams yet, so that's definitely something I'm gonna want to fill out before doing a Zulrah grind. But you know, I got a twin flame staff, so if we want to go mage, I'm not into switching, honestly. I like chill, so I'll just eat and get oriented during the phases that I can't really damage Zulrah, where you would normally like switch to range. flame staff with the tome of fire with the freaking burnt pages in there, man. That should slap pretty hard. And then like what I'm really thinking of doing is getting that, I can't remember the name of it, but it's that somewhat new halberd that you get from Araxor. And I have the crystal halberd, so like melee Zalra could be pretty freaking chill and fun. Be awesome if I could find a way to not have to learn her patterns, if there's just like some kind of like cheat method of some kind where but probably not. I'll probably have to learn the Zalra rotations she does, and that's the thing I'm not looking forward to the most. But I'm sure once I get it or understand it, it'll be fine. I'll just have to make sure to grind her all in one sitting, like, so I don't forget how to forget those rotations I so desperately tried to work on and remember. Like, you better believe I'm not gonna do like 50 Zalra kills and then come back in 3 or 4 months and do more. I would want to do them all until I got the drops I'm looking for, so I didn't have to come back to her and learn her all over again. But as it usually goes, like, it'll probably be fun once I get the hang of it, of course. Just like any other boss, you know, like Royal Titans. I wanted to get that twin flame staff and the prayers. And I was, you know, had to learn how to do all that stuff. And but then I liked it a lot. In fact, I did something really funny to make it more challenging once I got it down. I thought it would be funny to listen to like the most annoying music possible playlist in hopes it would like make it more challenging, so it would like somehow improve my PVM abilities. But that was hilarious. Yeah, I would just drink an energy drink, turn on some freaking Taco Cat on loop. Oh my god, crank the volume on that. That's some good stuff, man. I'll have to get me some divine potions. Gotta complete that quest, which would probably be easier than when I did it on my main, because my stats are way better, and I have a twin flame staff with burnt page tomes, and I could even get like freaking sunfire runes and just like get that boss no problem. But it took me a couple tries, I'm not gonna lie, on my main when I tried that for the first time. was using a trident of the swamp. And it's possible I was even using a saturated heart. But I'm sure my stats were kind of low. And the good thing is you only need to beat the boss once, so. So like on my main, I was having trouble with the Galvac boss. So I decided, hey, I think I'm gonna have to improve my stats and come back. And so I did that, and then like, I just went ahead and, ouch. I just went ahead and I was like, okay, you know what, this is getting ridiculous. So I just went ahead and got myself some freaking Zerai crossbow and those really expensive healing bolts that are made from like obsidian, like dragon obsidian healing bolts or something. I was using them, and the ruby bolts, of course, and that Zerai crossbow really helped. Got Zerai fan braces and a freaking, like, that tiny little twisted buckler shield. A bunch of expensive stuff. I was like, yeah, and even with all that, I barely beat her. Oh, look at that guy. That Inferno cape with that Crimson Kiston hanging over his back. Over his shoulder, man, that's sick. Oh, I might want to go for that. That thing is so cool looking, man. Oops, I didn't mean to drink that. Hopefully it restored some prayer. I wasn't looking. We'll go ahead and use that. Shoot, I'll grind out that Crimson Kiston just to use the thing in pest control. I'd be happy just doing that. Uh-oh. I watched footage on the Maggot King boss, and it does look doable. It kind of reminded me of Vorkath, honestly. And like the arena was pretty small. So like, I don't know why that stuck out to me as making it easier, but I guess because I don't have to turn my camera at all. Yeah, that's probably why. Like with this, you gotta turn your camera and it makes it kinda a little harder. More stuff to do. I don't think I'm ever gonna do Doom or Yama. I don't think I ever will. This isn't a bad boss to go dry on, I will say. I hear there's people that go dry on Corrupted Gauntlet, and that's like brutal. Still do it, but like I remember back in the day, like 06, 07, scammers would say stuff like, you know, trimming rune armor. I don't think I really got scammed very much or at all, but it did teach me not to trust anyone, or to at least be more skeptical about stuff that's too good to be true, because that's like the biggest tell of scale. God, that's the biggest tell of scams is typically they'll be too good to be true, and they'll kind of also play on urgency, you know, so you don't have time to think. Oh man, my dad got scammed big time a few months ago. He's been really, well, I'm not gonna even start on the catfishing thing he's been a victim of for like 8 years. I just can't get it across to him that he's being catfished. My counselor said, don't worry about it, that's his fault. But, you know, part of me is like, I feel like it's, you know, my responsibility to look out for my family, you know. But it's just real hard on my dad. I don't know. Sometimes you just can't win, that's the thing. You can't control things. But he got scammed big time from one of them text message scams, you know. It was one of them that, like a reverse bank account scam thing, like, oh god, this might be bad. Okay, that worked out. I do, good sir. He lost $10,000. I tried to save him, but the scammers completely had full control of him. They said, don't talk to anyone. And I'm like worried because my dad's not responding to my texts, so I drive 30 minutes over to his house, having a feeling like, holy crap, he might be like passed out or something from his diabetes. And then finally he responds and says something concerning like, I'll let you know what's going on and when it's over, all said and done. And I'm like, oh crap, this don't sound good. And I said, whatever you do. He hung up and like I got to his house and the first thing I said was, while he was messing around with bills and stuff, checks on the counter, I'm like, Dad, just stop what you're doing, okay, and listen to me. And I finally got him to sit down and calm down because he's getting paranoid with what these scammers were telling him. And all I asked was, Dad, does it involve money? And he said yes. So I'm like, okay, well, did you give anyone money yet? And he said yes. And I'm like, oh, dang. Well, I said something like, because I know these scammers, they either, they'll want Bitcoin or money sent to them in a box, so it can't be tracked, you know? So I just asked, did you send someone money in a box, or did you, do Bitcoin? And he said, yes. So I was like, okay. And then I went and called the bank just in hopes that they could do something, but of course they couldn't. It was all said and done. But at least I had my dad block that number in case they tried to do what's called a follow-up scam, where maybe they pretend like they're the FBI and then they say, oh, well, we can get your money back since you got scammed, and then it all happens again. I told them to watch out for that because they could just use a new number. I just don't get why people work so hard to make other people's lives, like why not do a job that actually does something good in this world? Okay. Oh man, I think if it was my decision, I'd probably just take his phone away and that would solve a lot of issues, but okay, try to get back on track here. Oh my god, that's so many prayer potions. That makes me happy to see. Like, this will happen every time when I run out. I already have a crap load of Ranars from Slayer, and then I go and do my farm run to get more, and like, so it's working out nice doing it like this. that's one thing I was afraid of when I started the Iron Man is, like, oh man, I hope I don't get into a situation where I really wanna, like, do a long grind, like, grind out a boss, but, like, you know, like, every 30 minutes I have to go and restock prayer potions, because they're so elusive. Okay. I didn't mind Sarachnis at all. I just did the 25 kills for the combat achievements, but like, if she had something worth grinding for on her drop table, I totally wouldn't mind doing her. If it's a female, I don't know. Oh, she just drops the cudgel. And my zombie axe is just as good on Crush, honestly, so. And I think the zombie axe looks cooler. I'll have to look at that cudgel again and try to figure out the design on it. I'm sure it's like, it looks weird, like I don't know what it's supposed to be. I really like the design behind dragon items. They made sure to incorporate like a dragon horn or wings or teeth elements. As you can see here, there's like a horn or a tooth, you know. Uh-oh. Ought to pay attention here. Sweet. Shoot. Too much good stuff on the ground. We'll do that. Drop that. Attack. Super combat attack. Drink some prayer. Attack. I haven't even dabbled in PvP, like bosses or content, really. The only thing in the wilderness I think I've done on here is the imbued god cape thing. That's like a big thing there, so, and something that, you know, you don't have a big risk of losing crap. I honestly, like, if you said, I don't think there would be many PKers that wouldn't kill you, even if you said, hey, I'm an iron, please don't kill me. Boom, shakalaka. sources there. Yeah. What do you say we get the Hallowfell this kill? I wouldn't be mad at it. About to level up in strength, kind of. It's probably farther away than I think, but it's nice to see it nearing the breaking point there. What do we got? 95 strength right now. Wonder if I have to actually hit behind her to get the accuracy thing, or if it's just whenever you hit her during that phase will automatically do the bonus accuracy. Well, missed that. Okay. I thought maybe I'd be able to hit her before her last damage tick thing. Lead these bluefin tuna. Yellowfin tuna, rather. Yep. This is gonna be a long video, holy crap. I knew in my mind, you know, as things typically go, I would either get the Hallowfell like the first kill, or like go super dry on it, and then the video's like 8 hours long. I hit a 0. I thought maybe you got an accuracy boost. You're guaranteed to hit if you pray this right. And it's a max hit too, right there. Boy, I got this sudden urge to eat cheese balls. Like Cheeto Puffs. I don't eat much snacks, really. I just usually eat a huge dinner. Fasting, it's called. I'm taking a lot of damage here. noticing a big, like a splash effect when the loot drops. There's probably something on the newer bosses. I doubt it's just specific to her. Or maybe it's always been on bosses. My arms are starting to go a little numb from this position I've been in on my F keys and stuff, and the mouse. But we gotta get that Hallowfell today. Maybe if I just do this kill perfectly, maybe it'll give it to me. Well, I biffed it. I say we get law runes. That's what I think we're getting. That's what we deserve. Law runes, come on, law runes. Dang, a rune kite shield. I wanted 12 law runes. We'll pot up. I don't know why, but like, physically, my wrists for some reason just can't stand training in the construction, making the mahogany tables, you know. And I'll be doing the thing where, you know, you're cheesing it as much as possible, where you're using the number keys and you're like used rune light to move the menus around, so like it's easier. You don't have to move the mouse as much, but like for some reason my arm just like falls asleep, goes numb, like almost instantly, like 5 minutes in. That's nice to see. Wonder if cannonballs are pretty lucrative on mains to sell on the GE. I know it's pretty good money to like AFK make cannonballs and then sell them. Well, it's good money for how AFK it is, I guess I should say. But I was doing it before the sailing update, and I think you can the sailing update, but with the foundry, you get like a double ammo mold. Oh god. Gotta go over here. Now we gotta go over here. Oh, it's just too fast. It can't be done, it's too fast. Part of me, oh, I shouldn't have drank that. Well, maybe we could do another kill. This always cutting it down to the wire though. I gotta get me higher prayer levels. That's one thing. Oh, we could flick by to here. Dang, I messed it up. Well, that hit the crap out of me. I actually hope she doesn't do that. Okay, that's a good hit. That's good. Yes, do that so I can... Oh, we better not take any more damage, I will say. Or we're gonna be teleporting out of here, or just blanking. Okay, I think we're good. Sweet. Cool. Oh boy. Oh, what are we at? We're going a little dry. If the Hallowfell is in fact a 1 in 128, I mean the wiki could be wrong. It could be a 1 in 300. I'll ask this guy. That's right, it doesn't necessarily mean it's 1 in 128, that might just be what it's averaging by the data that the wiki is receiving. Unless Jackrock's officially released the drop rate on it. middle mouse button clicking, trying to move the camera around. Yeah. Well, that interaction went good. Usually people just tell me to Google it or ask AI. I find when you talk with people on this game, typically it goes best if you talk about the game instead of real life. Which sounds kind of funny. I'll be at Guardians of the Rift or something, be bored out of my mind and no one's saying anything. So I'll just say something I don't know, something pertaining to real life, man, that COVID, I'll tell you what, and no one says anything, but then I'll say sailing levels, and that was a joke I said before the sailing proposal was even released. Just there was a lot of people that remember sailing the meme or what's the word? The staged fake thing that came out that was years ago, maybe just after Summoning came out or just before. Someone made a photoshopped little icon of a new sailing, possibly a leaked sailing skill coming out, and it got it went kind of viral, everyone was buzzing about it. But then it turned out to be fake. But then, funny enough, Jagex actually proposed it in it was a long time ago, probably near when old school became a thing. But man, that got people talking when I said that. So that made me feel good that I said something beneficial to social conversations. Oh man, oh, look at that. That's a new animation, teleport animation. Oh Jesus, they put a lot of work into that. I do really like this animation right here. That's been around forever. It's just so simple yet nostalgic and creative and to this game. Shake the wrist. Big yawn. And we're gonna go back in there. I seriously pissed this one guy off big time, and I I was just trying to be funny. But I was at Guardians of the Rift, and you know, there's some people in there that probably really don't want to be in there, kind of thing, so they're probably naturally already pissed. And so they might have changed it, but you know, I did this a long time ago, and it was real hard to get into Guardians of the Rift. You had to wait at the portal there, and a lot of times the lobby would be full, so you'd be sitting there spam clicking the portal trying to get in, and a lot of times you don't get in. And so you're just sitting there waiting. And I thought it would be funny, like, it was my last game of my grind I was doing. I think I was just trying to grind out like 65 or 66 rune crafting for a diary or something. And I was so glad to be done with that what I did was I did like half of the game, and I knew that would put me over, and when the game completed I would be at 66. So I was so excited to be done, I decided to goof around, and I went up to the portal while the game was still going. And I started blowing raspberries through the portal. And you know, some of the people laughed and thought it was funny. But this one guy, man, he got pissed. What he said was, he tried to make me feel bad by saying, being sarcastic, and out of nowhere he says, nice farming level, Doki Oki, and at the time that was like my lowest stat. I mean, like, significantly low compared to my others. Like, it was probably at like 20, and my other stats were like probably average of like 70s or 80s. But then that kind of made me laugh. Like that, cause like, you know, that's kind of like something like a little kid would say back in 07 or whatever. Oh well, I should like put prayer on or something, and then probably eat, and then probably drink more prayer and go over here. Then, like, that kind of got me depressed, because I was like, man, I didn't mean to piss that guy off. I thought it'd be funny. Like, people would laugh. But then part of me was like, see, this is why I can't get to sleep a lot of times. Like, I'm thinking about stuff that happened during the day. Like, maybe he was joking. Like, maybe he was playing along, like, pretending to be upset, but he wasn't. I don't know. I wouldn't mind getting the drop now. The true drop rate could very well be a little over 128. I wouldn't be surprised. Because 128 does seem kind of low for old school RuneScape's grinding standards. Strength, 11 more K at XP there. I've never messed around with that gem crab AFK combat training method. Slayer just gives you so much. Well, you know what? If we were to get the Hallowfell, like, on 1KC, like, during the quest or something crazy, you know, at the end of the day, us going dry, that's only gonna look better on our boss KC counting on the high score sheet. So at least, you know, I might have went a little dry on Huey, but man, I gotta say the 1000 KC I have on him looks pretty nice on the sheet. But it's really cool when you see players that have like have KC at like every place, like they've tried out every boss kind of thing. That looks real nice on the scorecard. But like, dang man, it'd be cool to like, I don't know, do like 1000 KC at every single boss. That would make your account look freaking sweet. Go on the high scores and there's just 1000 all the way down the card. But that would be maybe you definitely wouldn't want to go over 1001 on accident. Oops. Oh, my wrist. I might have to take a break, and it's only like 3 in the afternoon, so I could take a little break and then heal my wrist from this excruciating grind. And then when I come back, I'm gonna try not to move the camera so much. That'll probably help my wrist. The longevity. Yeah, that's the plan. I'm thinking that's the card we play. Oh my god, I usually don't fail that last one. Oh, holy shit, it's all going to hell. We were able to squeak out our concentration there, so this is probably going to be the last kill. Law runes, that's exactly what I wanted. And I got 29, I wanted 16, but that'll do. Oh, that's not the door. Well, I could probably do another one, but with my resources, but holy crap, I think we should end it there for a little bit. I'll take a break. Okay, back to reality here. The wrist is all healed up. So we'll see if we can try to not move the camera around so much to preserve the wrist. If that's what's causing the issues. Well, let's just bring the mace for fun. I'd like one of those. That'd be cool. Okay. These aren't too bad of hits here, so I don't know if I want to leave my camera at this ridiculous of an angle the whole time. It's just not as pleasant aesthetically to fight like this. Oh crap. Well, I guess that dragon mace did so much damage that we skipped right to the enraged phase real quick. Stuff's happening. Oh my god, that worked out so perfectly. Oh my god, that was the coolest thing that ever happened. I was gonna say that, I was afraid that the level up message was gonna screw up that last phase and kill me, but I guess the game just thought I was so cool how I just kinda, beefed through it, that it decided to give me this here wanna see what that would go for on the GE. 7 mil. A cheeky little 7 mil. And that icon looks really cool. I'm liking the icon. Let's try it on for size here and see how freaking long it is. Oh yeah. Yep. Look how long the freaking hilt is. Holy crap. Oh yeah, we're styling now. Interesting how it's naturally on block. Huh. But I think we'll be probably on slash for the most part. Oh my god, I'm so happy. So we got that first kill when I came back. That was unexpected. So you know what we're gonna go do? We're gonna go celebrate in the best way I know possible. Let's see what KC 182. That works for me. I'm not mad at that at all. So I'm in like my max melee. And you know what would pair really good with this thing? Oh yeah, the Chally baby. So we're going to pest control. Yes we are. Oh, it's called a scroll book. Since my minigame teleport's not up, we'll just go ahead and do something like that, you know. Look at that. Well, that's kind of epic. Jesus Christ, the thing's so long. Thing's like 7 foot long. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Let me just get the Validor shield and recharge the prayer. And we're gonna go into pest control here and just freaking have a little bit of fun with the test out the mechanics, you know. Oh my god, I'm so happy we got this thing today. That was the goal, and we hit the goal. Oh, I'm so happy. See, this feeling is much better than just buying it off the GE, you know. Let's see here. So I was gonna look to see what the requirements were for it, but this will be good for crowd control. Yes, it will. Slapping just like a god sword. Oh, this is great. This is just fabulous. Soon enough, we'll get into a situation where we'll be hitting multiple stuff. I hit those two. Let's see what it does to the portal. Probably nothing special, right? Like I don't get 2 hits like the Chally. Speaking of the Chally, let's use the Chally on the portals instead. This guy's got one here. We're looking pretty sweet, man. Yeah. Whoa. I seen a animation there I haven't seen before. I wonder what that was. Oh my god. Oh, this is just great. I think what I'm gonna do is... Okay, cool, the portal's right here. We'll go ahead and dump our specs in it. Wow, that was like a massacre on that portal. Let's go. It's either gonna be the purple one or the red one. The knight is at 182 health, so we should be good. Hit a 42 there. We can turn this on crush. Well, there goes the portal that quick. Let's see if we can do some crowd control over here. I bet there's lots of them. You get more points for going after the spinners, and I just seen my max hit. My max hit off of my max hit was 22. Like on one of the side words type enemies. So like I'm thinking my max hit's 44 if we on the targeted enemy. And I'm not potted up, so I think when you're potted up it adds like 10 freaking max hit levels. Dude, oh my god, why'd they make it so freaking big? Oh. These 2 weapons right here, yeah, that's what I want to be using on the task where you can stack mobs that you normally barrage. That'll work awesome. Yes, it will. There she blows. Let's just rip through this portal with the Chally. 52. 0. Maybe it's that spec of that poisoned halberd thing. That's probably what it is. No clue what I hit, but I got like over 300 strength XP. This is great, man. I'm not for sure, but I think well, I guess I don't know what I think. I forgot what I was gonna say. But I guess that says it all, doesn't it? Well, why don't we just finish one more game, then we can dump our best points into buying something to finish off the video. Oh my god, man, this is good. The feeling of happiness. This thing will probably be closed by the time I get there, but 28.9. Oh. Purple portal. Let's I doubt we'll get a 2 Jolly specs in on this portal, so we'll just use one on that brawler there. Oh my god, I'm so happy. Oh wow, the portal's actually lasting quite long. I almost could have used 2 Jolly specs. In fact, oh, we got one for this blue portal. Yes, we do. Look at that. That icon looks great. And that was another. Oh, that was Claws of Gothic someone was using. I wonder if they have the mace, the Void Knight mace, because you can auto-cast that spell with it. Alright, we got 102, so of course we're gonna dump it into prayer, because Iron Man, you know. So you see you get a bonus XP if you spend it on the 100. See what I mean? 17k XP. Nice. Oh man, I just wanna. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Well, I hope you enjoyed the video. We went a little over the drop rate, but overall not bad at all. Definitely feels rewarding. So sweet. Well, I hope you enjoyed this extremely long video, and I'm honestly surprised I was able to complete it, because I probably couldn't go much longer without